another chapter of Trucking with Uncle Jeff and our mighty struggle with our boys. We're on I-80 in Kansas, picked up in Grand Island, not Kansas, Nebraska. I don't know why I keep calling it Kansas. We're on I-80 in Nebraska, just left Grand Island JBS. Scaled our load in Aurora. Y'all remember to like, share, comment, subscribe. And we are on our way down to South Texas. We scaled out earlier. We only grossed 77 pound 20. But they got the trailer loaded bad. We were at the 40 and a half mark on the axles. And we were 34,900 pounds on the ass. So I had to move about 5 holes back. We just short of being all the way to the bumper. That gave us 33.9 on the drives and 32 something on the 32.3 on the trailer axle. Not too much there, Jeff. We got our boys back somewhat. We're just trying to hang on to it. But we are in Nebraska rolling. Loaded up and rolling. Headed to Texas. So we're going to get somewhere down around Salina, Kansas. Find us somewhere to park. Not too much there, BB. Good to see you. We're going to try to give y'all a good little live today. While we got the boys. Got to get our black gun ready. We done killed a few flies in the truck earlier. Still got one more. As soon as he butts up and lands where I can see. Got that ass. Got that ass. Stupid ass damn flies. I heard that, baby. We tried to. We tried to. Man, those damn flies. These flies are gonna die. Ain't got time for the flies in the truck. Ooh, boy, well, welcome to I-80. How you doing there? Good to see you. Welcome to Nebraska. We are clicking along, gonna get up here to York, Nebraska, jump on 81, we're gonna be on back roads for a while, so hope y'all enjoy. We did pick up Grand Island, Nebraska at JBS. We did go get us a grocery run in at Walmart too. I can't stand the smell of it. And damn grateful that we ain't doing it. We're not doing the damn engine brake while we're running down the road. You'll have to stick around long enough. When we go to get off on the exit, you can hear it then. Love how people ask you to do that while you're trying to get down the highway. We're about to get us 2 or 3 hours in on this live. Thank you, Albert. I hear you, baby. Well, we got about 695 to our first stop. Then when we finish up Wednesday morning in Houston, we'll have 3,800 miles total for the week. Bogey, I know you got to go to the bathroom. You're just going to wait, baby. Stop. We're going to try to get this mileage down to where we got to deliver in Tyler, Texas, Tuesday. We're going to try to get the mileage down. I'm going to go in there early and play stupid with them. And maybe we can get unloaded early. English there, dear. English. No, nobody understand what you're saying. You're not going to put English, then don't put nothing at all. I heard that, Jeff. We get that way, we'll take you up on it. We're going to Tyler, then we got to go down to Houston. We got a Wednesday morning delivery in Houston. Then we'll probably be coming out of there, probably going to Colorado. I'm in York, Nebraska. There, Pierre. York, Nebraska. I-80. Picking it up, putting it down. Afternoon to you too, Green. Ooh, man. The fun of it all. We somewhat got our boys somewhat decent. It has been a struggle. Been a struggle, y'all. We're glad for this little bit of weather. That kind of helped us out with our allergies. So that's been a good thing. No, not today, though, travel. I ain't seen none today. But we ain't done yet. Good to see you too, buddy. Welcome to I-80 in Nebraska. We got about 2 miles up here. We're going to get off on 81, run the back roads through Nebraska into Kansas.
1 3/4 miles. Take exit 353 on the right to US 81 South.
Basically,
then
we're
keep
going to
right.
drop down to I-70 in Kansas. Right there around Salina. AVDT, TD, good to see you. Hello to you too. Yeah, not a bad run. 300-mile dead end. About 900 miles loaded. We're going to get probably about 1,200 miles all total out of it. Hey, Miss Teresa. I do apologize to all of y'all.
Take exit
They were on the
353
Facebook
on the
Live.
right to US 81 South. Then keep right.
Internet kicked us off, and I just didn't restart it. We're trying to get 2 lives in a day, and it's kind of a challenge. So I had to half it up between YouTube and Facebook. And whoever wanted to jake brake,
Right to US 81 South.
there's your jake brake. Yeah, well, they kind of suck. We got our scale ticket. We had to slide 5 holes back because we were overweight on the ass. Thank God we ain't run across no DOT. He would have had a field day with us at 34,960 pounds. We got the rear axles down to about 32,000. We got the front drives running the trailer up to about 33 something. So we are beating it the back road.
Continue on US 81.
Got a Petro right here. Applebee's, Freightliner. Plenty of places to eat. Got a Freightliner dealership. We're going to get on these back roads and roll it. Yeah, we tried to travel. We tried to. Ain't been for black effort on our part. We're going to be on 81 all the way into Kansas. Get on 335 and run over to the 35 Kansas Turnpike. We might park up at one of the Love's Travel Plazas on the Turnpike. Because I'm going to cook me some cheeseburgers tonight. Yeah, we're going to have us some good old cheeseburgers. Good thing about 81 is it's 70 miles an hour all the way down. So we're going to knock a few hours off. And we'll finish going to Tyler, Texas tomorrow. We're going to be delivering to John Soul's Foods in Tyler. She's good in trouble. She over here snoring. When I killed four houseflies. Ooh, man, oh mercy. Yes, sir. Beautiful, beautiful day. We got up our JBS. Our load was ready. We went in, dropped it up. Now we booking it on down the road. No, travel, I don't know. I wasn't all up in their business like that. Maybe, maybe not. Never know. Okay, Jeff, appreciate that. I've been over that way one time before. That's what I was kind of thinking. Oh man, the fun of it all. Typical Sunday crackheads. Won't be in the left lane, but don't want to drive. Just want to go fast enough to be in the damn way. Well, you better get on the skinny pedal there, dummy. Because if you don't, you're going to have a mirror full of Peterbilt. I hear you, baby. We was running that Kenworth. We had one. And Peterbilt ain't got one. Come on, dude. Get out of the damn middle of the road. Looking stupid. Yeah, that's all right, Jeff. That's quite all right, buddy. I understand that. We'll be live, but we get down there. You got to come over and follow my Facebook page, Jeff. Look my name up. You'll see the red Peterbilt. Just look up my Facebook page and follow the page, and you can hit me up on Messenger. Now, this weather has been pretty crappy all night and all morning. It has rained up here in Kansas all night and all day. That's the first time I got to actually see the sun all day. Mercy. Probably gonna be down there tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, depending on what time we get started. It may be anywhere from noon to the afternoon. I'm gonna get myself close where I can slide in there for Tuesday morning. Dude. Yeah, we'll be down there sometime tomorrow. Now, she got a personalized tag that says, Sweet Kitty, Sweet Kitty. I don't know about that lady. Small downs and farmland. That's all we're going to be running through today. Hello, Cynthia Marie. I'll be in H-Town come Wednesday. I'll be in your town come Wednesday. Gotta make a delivery in Houston Wednesday morning. Good to see you though. Not much, buddy. How you doing? I'm headed to Tyler, Texas right now, buddy. Good to see you too, Cynthia. Yeah, Jeff, something like that. Buddy, I appreciate it. know that, Cynthia. Thank you for the heads up, though. No, it ain't good weather there, buddy. It's been raining off and on since yesterday. We're just getting a little break from the rain. Up in farmland, Nebraska farmland. As far as I can see. Okay, Sandy, I appreciate that. We ain't gonna be down that way till sometime tomorrow. But I do appreciate it. Grateful that I didn't, I started to rewash the truck yesterday, but I changed my mind. So I'm glad I did, because it's been a wet, nasty mess up here. How be you, Cynthia? How be you? It is a unique lifestyle. We will. You do the same. Especially with all them no driving assholes in Houston. Yeah, we headed down to Tyler, Texas, Star Watcher. Coming out of Nebraska. I heard that, Jeff. They damn sure been coming across up here in Kansas and Nebraska area. Yes, sir. Till we get down towards Wichita, Kansas. We gonna have to get our skillet down. Clean it up. Because we gonna be cooking hamburgers tonight. That I don't know, Star Watcher. I don't keep up with the prisons. I ain't been to jail and don't plan on going to jail. I have no idea. You'll have to Google that one yourself, buddy. Do not have a clue. Your Jake brake fans, there you go. A little bit of Jake brake for your trouble. Excuse me. We're just grateful to have a decent voice today. Somewhat decent voice. Good thing is it's Sunday. We ought to have some pretty well open road. We're going to roll hard as we can. At least till we get down to Salina, Kansas. Okay, Star Watcher. I hear you, buddy. Or Robert. Excuse me, Robert. Well, that's probably the one you're talking about, Star. We're going to try to get on the 35 turnpike. Catch one of the service plazas and park up, hopefully. That's the plan anyway. Good to see you, Robert. We get marked up, I'll show y'all the scale ticket. Yeah, I hear you there, Star. Trying to figure out what you mean there, Chris. Work release, you talking about that little jail that Star's talking about? I hear you, Chris. They say that's a wild little town. I don't know, I don't never stay in it long enough to remember. Sunday afternoon ride. Already 3 o'clock. Get parked up here in a little bit. Get our bus moving for the bar. I know, Stinky. You just gonna have to wait a minute, baby. Man, the fun of it all. Very little traffic on 81. We don't mind running through here. not a bad little route. Oh, we plan on it, Robert. We plan on it, brother. I got a bag up the chicken breast. I got a bag up the pork chops and the hamburger patties. Get them ready to be cooked. Make room in my little refrigerator. Goddamn black. You gonna be a dead bastard when I get where I can shoot your ass, you little bugger. Yeah, we wanted some good food. We hadn't been doing our cooking videos in a good little minute. So I'm going to try to get some cooking videos up there living on out of the truck. Add to our content on the page. Today I'm going to give y'all a dose when we bark up of cooking with Uncle Jeb after we get off the road. Yes, sir, I got me some sweet peas, some green beans, some French style beans, some black-eyed peas. How you doing, Mike? Welcome to Nebraska. I know they loaded this trailer bad. We scaled out. We had the axle, rear axle on the 40 and a half foot mark. We scaled out with 11.8 on the steers, 30,760 on the drives, and 34,960 on the trailer. We was one hole away from the 41 foot mark. So I had to slide 5 holes to move 2,500 forward. That gave us about 33 something on the drives and about 32 something on the halves. All right, Mike. Hello back to Kenya. Give you a shout out. Yep. It's been a good morning though. Got us a good night's sleep at the truck stop last night. Had us a pretty good meal. Got up, stopped by Walmart, went over and did our drop and hook, grabbed our load and got moving. If I ever catch that damn fly, he's gonna be a shot ass. But he is sure getting on my nerves. Yeah, travel, I weigh 195 pounds, son. I might look skinny, but I'm pretty much at my ideal weight. For my height and my age, I should weigh 195 to 205. Well, I'm at 195, buddy. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that, brother. Oh, you good, travel. Yeah, I'll be on that. Ooh, man, oh man. That's a good thing about Highway 81 here. It's 4-lane all the way to Kansas. It ain't no smooth road. It's full of potholes. No, I ain't seen no tornadoes. And we glad we haven't. You see a tornado out here, that's not a good thing. We are in Twister Alley. Definitely not looking for one. No, sir, Bob. How you doing, The Rock? Yeah, that's it, Star. There ain't nowhere to hide from it out here. I'd rather not fly this deep. I'd rather keep my damn feet on the ground. need to go with either one. I don't do Mexico and I don't do Canada. Too much trouble. Hey, John. Welcome to Nebraska, Highway 81. I really don't have a favorite one, Roman. I just enjoy the scenery in every state. Every state's got some beautiful areas in them. And the rest of it, every state's pretty much the same as the other. Okay, Roman. Big shout out to Arkansas then. Ooh, boy. Yeah, this is a beautiful country we live in. Despite the idiots that are running loose in it, it is a beautiful country. It's the idiot people that make it look bad. But I'm glad all of y'all come join us on Sunday for our little Sunday live. I hear you, Tribal. Well, you're really gonna want one when you see me cooking in a minute. sandwich. Welcome to Hebron, Kansas. Such as it may be. Oh, not much, buddy. What's up with you? How you doing, Brad? All right, buddy. Making our way down to Texas. Playing with our Jake break. Excuse me. We ain't trying to yawn right now. We still trying to get a couple more hours in. How you doing, Dave? We're definitely ready to get parked up for today. We just wanted to knock a big chunk out of the trip today. That way we'll be in Tyler, Texas tomorrow. Do us another break, slide in and try to play stupid, get this load off early. I can't believe you sat there that long, dude. Well, hello back to the UK now, Bill. Welcome to Nebraska, here in the middle of farmland, USA. Definitely a good day. Hardly no traffic. Hardly any traffic. Good day to be riding. How you doing, Gloria? Appreciate it. Got that blind. Dirty little bastard. Damn, rough ass road. Oh, the good old way station. At least it's closed. Thank you, David. Appreciate it. I got a load of beef. Hamburger meat there, Glory. Got a fresh load of hamburger meat. They pretty anywhere from 30 to 100 bucks there, Robert. 30 to $100, depending on what kind you want to get. This one I got is probably about 60 bucks. Trying to stay out of these damn potholes. Oh man, oh mercy. Yeah, Glory, that's true. It ain't swinging. We beating to be in Kansas here in just a minute. That's what I got, Star Watcher. This damn road is rough. That's it, travel. Bump action. We headed down to Tyler, Texas. There, Kev. Tyler, Texas, and then over to Houston. Got 2 stops. 2 stops for Tuesday and Wednesday. but it ain't working. Some of them are still bad enough we got you. Okay, Cam. Hello to you up in Canada, brother. Hope everything's going good for you up there. Yes, sir, we are a long ways from where you're at. Yeah, that's it, buddy. That's all any of us can do is just hold our own. I do that every day. Try to. Sometimes yeah, sometimes no. Oh, not much, Brad. How you doing? Welcome to Kansas. We have just left Nebraska, now we in Kansas. And gratefully the road is smoothing out. I hear you, Star. Well, it ain't a new road, but it's a lot smoother. Well, I bet it is, Cab. I bet it is. Right now, we just crossed over into Kansas. There, red eye. We on Highway 81 running through Kansas. Yeah, we cruising on Sunday. There, dropped on. I appreciate that, red eye. We doing our best today. Afternoon. Awesome dog. Welcome to Kansas. That's right, Star. It's been 8 nice days since it quit raining. Hey, how you doing, backwoods? One of the blasts has done come out, being a nuisance. We done shot his buddy and all of his cousins. Got that ass. I bet your ass don't get up on the way that time. Driving trucks, shooting glass, and videoing going down the road. Can't beat it. Have a pain, another one. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna be killing flies all night. Right now, we in Kansas. Belleville, Kansas area. On Highway 81. About 3:30 in the afternoon. This highway stays pretty empty. I ain't never had no bad traffic on this road. I've ran through here several times. It's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. 3:30. Ooh, me oh my. Damn, I missed that son of a bitch. I'm gonna get that little bastard before that day's up. Oh yeah, travel. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm on Highway 81. There, Willard. Highway 81 from Nebraska through Kansas. We're about 73 miles north of Salina, Kansas. How you doing, Rebecca? I ain't eaten nothing yet, Red Eye. We made groceries this morning in Grand Island. So I'm gonna cook up some cheeseburgers tonight. Okay, Willard. Good deal, buddy. Okay, Rebecca. I was just over that way this past week, coming out of Albany, Georgia, going up to New York State. I ran through Virginia on 81. Stay still. Yeah, it's pretty decent little old road here, Rebecca. Goes all the way down to the I-35 turnpike in Kansas. How you doing, Jock? Welcome to Kansas. Yes, sir. You're right about that, Willard. They got Love's right here. That would give us about a 9-hour drive tomorrow. So I'm going to push on a little further. Damn, son, 3.94 a gallon. Y'all need to sit down. We made 3.58 for it in Nebraska. They got damn 50 cents higher than everybody else. Ooh, me oh my. You already know it, Travel. That damn dog don't turn down no food. Thank you, Rebecca. Appreciate it. Welcome to Belleville, Kansas. Y'all don't blink now, you'll miss it. Small town USA. Had to wipe the salt splatter off where I shot that black. Left a little spot up there. A little dusty spot. That, Willard. Hats off to you, my brother. Hats off to you. about an hour from Salina. Scale house is closed. Hallelujah. No chicken coop today. Woo-hoo. Yeah, Red, that's smoke of the chocolate. I call her Stinky Butt. I'm hauling hamburger meat, basically. Got a load of beef product there, Kev. Load of beef. And that's what's for supper tonight. Beef. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We run a reaper. I flip-flop between reaper and dry van. Whatever's paying. I ain't picky. Maybe we can get some of these bugs over here. Maybe. Clean it up a little bit. At least we're getting a little bit of sunshine down here. JBS there, 3 dogs. Oh, you talking about the international beat people. Okay. Yeah, that would be nice travel. I like Texas Roadhouse. Pretty good place. Son of a bitch. He's blind in my face. Yes, sir. It is a beautiful day for a drive. Now that sun has came out, it done quit raining. Sun's done come out, so it's pretty nice today. About 80 degrees. Not too bad. Get off the damn dotted line, you dumb motherfucker. They killed me. Look how he's riding on the line. Get off your goddamn bone. You can stay in your lane, dummy. Back on the line. Look at this idiot. Fucking moron. Big old ass wide lanes, a little bitty car. Can't even stay on this side of the road. These are the fucktards that make a day bad for everybody. They can't do it. They probably got it from California. That's probably where he got his license, California. Or down in Florida where they busted everybody selling driver's license. Yeah, that's what we're waiting on, travel. I'd like to get me a shot of him driving through the median. Make for a good video reel. He still ain't been able to stay in his lane. Zigzag, zigzag, back and forth. He spent just as much time in the right lane as he has the left. Good Lord, lady, get your old crinkly ass toes off the dash. Now watch this one. They got to move over when we come off the hill. Crusty ass, old nasty looking toes. Nobody wants to see your old crusty ass feet. Put some goddamn socks on or something. Swear to God, them damn toes look like they could climb a tree. Yeah, they gave us a little bit of room, not much. About a car length, maybe. AJ, we southbound and down, brother. Bringing up the rear. Just had a dumbass come off the shoulder up there. Run everybody. Get that goddamn fly. Motherfucker. Got your ass. Do 359,000 there, AG. 359, 512 on the mileage. Yeah, she can climb a tree. Looked like she had a set of coon claws. Looked like a set of coon claws. That woman had raccoon. Hopefully that was the last damn fly. Already got to clean up, sawed off the dash and the walls. I've been blasting their ass out here. Yeah, Chris. At about 700,000, I got the top half of the engine reworked. Had 1 million miles, the bottom end reworked to get another 1 million miles out of it. These trucks go millions of miles. As long as you take care of them, you get million after million after million on it. AG. That's right. Max load's 80,000 pounds there, travel. 80,000 pounds, 40 tons. Appreciate it, AG. They called me the blue-eyed devil. There's one and only Cletus Snow, a.k.a. the Snowman. And he done went on up to glory. Woo-hoo, y'all. We're almost. We got about 53 more miles to Salina. All right, Reggie. Will do, buddy. Welcome to Concordia, Kansas. I'm driving a 389 Peterbilt, buddy. Another small town USA, right here in Kansas. Ooh, yes, sir. Have mercy. Appreciate it there, buddy. Simon. Appreciate it. Yeah, don't click them too hard, Jeff. You might fly off the eyes. Hell, travel, we're going uphill. And I just seen another damn fly. We gave it to Jake Break coming into town. there's another fly in the truck, and he will die too. Old poor man Walmart, Dollar General. Yeah, we got one more red light. We're going to be out of Concordia, Kansas. Right here by the Wally World. Wall Smart. Son of a bitch. You a dirty bastard. You could have waited till I got through the light. You cheeky bitch. Oh, damn. Got caught by the last red light. That sucks. I hear you, buddy. I don't drink beer. Yo, look at this old damn car this dude got on this trailer. Come on, lad, goddamn. Sometime before Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, but I'd rather drink whiskey. Yeah, it was in pretty good shape. Late 40s, about a late 40 model. Had a dog in the truck, dude. Big old chocolate lab. Yeah, about out it did, didn't it? Chris, each to their own on that. I can't fool with it. I drive trucks. So, I really ain't got no thoughts on it. But each to their own. really give a shit if you got it for medical purposes or if you got it for recreational. Each to their own. Not necessarily there, Pitbull. Not necessarily. There's a lot of medication that insurance won't cover. The insurance my mama had, it covered for her cancer. It covered medical marijuana for her cancer. So insurance does cover it, just depends on what insurance you use. Not all of them out there covered. Ooh, mercy. Yes, sir, read by 44 miles to Salina. Got an 8 hour, 27-minute ride right now. So I'm going to start looking for somewhere to pull off because I'm getting hungry, ready to cook me some burgers, watch a little TV, and chill out. Get it all together. I hear you, travel. Yeah, we're gonna cook us some damn cheeseburgers tonight. Yes, sir, bye. See if we can't find us a love to get us some barbecue. Appreciate that, Pitbull. I try not to be. Well, bored, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Welcome to Kansas. At least he wasn't a total dipshit. He came on out there and got in the left lane. pit bull. Y'all just make sure to feel free to comment. We do put up video short reels on here. Check out the video shorts. And there's your Smoky Bear travel. There's the Smoky Bear. The Kansas Law Dog is on the highway. Full grown in the middle. Kojak with a Kodak. Dirty bastard. That's the bird swamp we've seen today. He might be taking a 10-100 though. Never know. But the old Kansas Law Dog is out on Sunday. Joe got this feller's bunghole buckered up. It might be a 10-200. Hope he got some toilet paper. Otherwise, he ain't gonna be able to shake hands with nobody. Yeah, he sped up finally. He got his nuts out of his throat after seeing that Kojak with a Kodak. He decided he might better drive. Crackheads of the highways. Gotta love them. Yeah, we met a driver over in St. Louis. Gave him our load to go up to Massachusetts. And we grabbed his load, brought it back to a drop yard in Kansas. And we deadheaded him from Kansas up to Nebraska to pick this load up. That's right, travel crackadoodles. 110%. Say crackadoodles come into the world when they crack-headed mamas and daddies and meth monkey mamas and daddies breed together. So when you got a crackhead and a meth monkey breed, they produce a crackadoodle. Which is worse than the crackhead and the meth monkey. So the little word today is, if you know crackheads and meth monkeys, please take them and have them spaded and neutered. We don't need no more crackadoodles in the world. So do your part. Take the meth monkeys and the crackheads to the local emergency room and get them spayed and neutered. Thank you very much. That's the public service announcement of the day. Because we are already up to our nuts with these idiots. We don't need no more. So nieces and nephews, please do your community a favor and have everyone up spayed and neutered. That way we have no more crack-a-doodles being born. That's right, travel sponsored by Sneaky Bud and Gold Big T. Well, it's everybody's civic duty as good citizens and people who have somewhat some common sense. It is our civic duty. Please get them spayed and neutered. Yeah, Gold Peak, the sweet tea of champions, just like old Uncle Jeff. Anytime I'm driving down the road, I got me a Gold Peak by my side. I'm practicing for my commercial. My audition with Coca-Cola. We're gonna get Coca-Cola to sponsor us. We're gonna be doing Gold Peak commercials. You stupid. Don't be a poster child of birth control. I work for me, myself, and Irene, not Swift, buddy. You probably mad because Swift wouldn't pay you 30 cents a mile. That's why you over there being a poster child for birth control. Y'all look, everybody. We have a prime example media troll here on the page that should have been swallowed, not conceived, trying to bless us with its stupidity. But that's okay, buddy. I'm going to refer you to my charity, and we're going to get you some therapy. Get you some therapy so you don't hurt yourself. Because I know you don't like wearing your helmet. You forgot to put your helmet on before you got on the short bus this morning. Yeah, I thought we was going to go today without a low IQ media troll. Damn it, boy. Just made my day. What a crackhead. See, nieces and nephews, this is why we do the public service announcement. Please get your mouth monkeys and crackheads spayed and neutered so they can't reproduce this crack-a-doodle that came on the page running his mouth. That's a prime example of a crack-a-doodle that should have never been born. Ooh, mercy. Sunshine and Highway 81, no traffic. Beautiful day. Beautiful day. Despite low IQ morons. I hear you, yay. How you doing? Ooh, yes, sir. I wouldn't pull my dick out and shake it at you for 30 cents on the mile. Be a waste of my time. pretty good most of the day with our boys. She's trying to go out on us right now, but we've had a pretty good day with it. I guess it'd be all right there, Red. I don't think I've ever had green chili. I had red chili. How you doing, Bubber? Good to see you. I'm headed south to Texas there, Kevin. Headed south to Texas. We left Nebraska, now we're in Kansas. Fixing to be in Salina, Kansas. We southbound tonight, buddy. Red hot. Well, if I had some, I might would try it. I drive a 389 Peterbilt, buddy. .389 Peterbilt. Let me know when it sinks in on your low IQ. Yeah, Kevin, we picked up at JBS. That's where this load came from. Got another moron in here. Can't listen to plain English. I ain't gonna repeat myself again. If you put it up there one more time, I'm gonna put your poster child ass for birth control off the page. Bye-bye, dickweed. Suck on the donkey balls. Vamoose, bitch. Well, that's the first one I've had to ban from the page. I don't think nothing about them electric pieces of shit. They're junk, and they won't be out here on the road doing what I do. Oh yeah, he gone. I put his ass right out the door with the donkey balls to suck on. Yeah, I know where you're talking about, Kevin. I've been through Hatch. That's the chili pepper capital of New Mexico. Yeah, when there's somebody on there ball out. Today the radio's being pretty quiet. Yeah, I've been through Hatch. They got some nice places over there. Yeah, that's a good question, John. Tommy boy, that's a good question. Them electric trucks are not going to last long. They're going to be gone about as fast as they come into play. off through Kansas. Joker, fixing to be in Salina, Kansas. I got a drop Tuesday in Tyler, Texas, Kevin. And then I got one more stop. That's in Houston. So we'll make our last drop in Houston. We got a two-stop load. Yeah, they ain't gonna be there long, Tommy boy. They got one problem with the driverless trucks. The FMCA won't give them the exemption on the triangles. So they gotta have somebody in the truck, if it breaks down, to put triangles out on the road. So they ain't gonna be out there long. They might run short runs, but they'll never be over the road. Thank you, Joker. Will do, buddy. You keep the shiny side up, the rubber down. Yeah, moving on, buddy. Oh, I will, Kevin. I will at the end of, around close to the end of October. I'm going to go home on the 23rd of October, take a few days off and spend my wife's birthday with her. That's right, brother. Well, I'll see you on the flip. How you doing, Trevor? Welcome to Kansas. Minneapolis, Kansas. Ooh, mercy me. Another drizzle. Still trying to rain on us even though the sun's shining. Have mercy. Yeah, Boomer, it's been raining on me since yesterday. It is finally about stopped, thank God. Tommy boy, they all think that this is the easiest job on the planet, when it's the hardest and most dangerous. Hey, baby. Good luck with that one. Ooh, mercy. Well, that's good there, Trevor. We doing all right. They had our load ready, so we dropped, hooked, and booked. Right now, we're about 8 hours from our first drop. we'll have a good little ride for tomorrow. Because we're going to shut it down up here just past the lake. Yeah, we running depth there, Brian Boober. This 389's got depth on it. This is a 2023. Anything built over 2,000 model has a depth system. Unless you delete it. Yep, it does. Right now, we got about a half a tank left on the truck. I try and clean the damn bug guts off. Of it all. Nope, no auto brakes there, Boober. This is a man's truck. Ain't got no auto braking, ain't got none of that sensor bullshit. We had a T680 Kenworth 2022. It had all that bullshit on it. We traded it in on this Peterbilt. Oh, mercy. Probably gonna stop at the next love we come up on. That'll give us a good day's drive in and give us another good day tomorrow. We have definitely enjoyed this Sunday drive. We had a little bit of traffic on I-80 going to Grand Island, but we survived it. Ready to cook them cheeseburgers and watch some TV. We'll be crossing I-70, getting on I-135. Yes, sir, rebound. Well, hopefully not. We done dealt with the rain. It's just partly cloudy now. Little drizzle here and there, but nothing much. Yeah, I know, Momo. Yeah, that's me too, Red. I like my cheese on my hamburgers. I like to have cheese and onions. Might go, if we can find the Loves, I might go in the Loves, see if I got some onion in there on the roller grill. No, Red, I ain't never heard that one. Oh no, we got the whole trailer park passing us up in the serial killer van. That's the Heels Am Eyes crew right there. Scary, scary, scary. Don't come over in my lane, you fat bitch. You two need to stay away from McDonald's. One too many Big Macs. Look at this stupid bitch. You stupid Texas bitch, let them get out of the way. You dumbo. I'll take your ass back to Texas, bitch, before you get killed out here. Total crackheads. See, we can't do laundry tonight. If we find a Love's that's got a laundromat in it, we might do a little bit of laundry. No, they ain't never around when you need them travel. Anytime you need them, they had the Krispy Kreme for the red light special. Ooh, yes sir. Thanks to me in old Salina, Kansas. Dude. I know that's right, Kevin. I like that red light special. Catching them donuts coming straight off the grill. Yes, sir. Nice and fresh. Still warm. Yeah, a good cup of coffee or a good pint of milk. Either or. And of course we got road construction up here. Go figure. Yeah, I don't ever watch Duck Dynasty. That made country folks look bad. I wouldn't piss on that bunch if they was on fire. I'd break out the marshmallows and the chocolate bars and the graham crackers. Right now, David, we're coming through Salina, Kansas on 135. Just left Highway 81, we on 135 now. Fixing to hit some construction with a bunch of wackadoodles. Bunch of crackadoodles coming out here. Can't read signs. Yo, fixing to run out of real estate. You better get off your nuts and get up here and get over. Not gonna get no slower for you bunch of retards. How you doing, Luke? Hello back to England from the United States. We in Salina, Kansas. Dealing with crackadoodles and construction. How you doing, Johnny? Good to see you. Welcome to Kansas. We left Kansas, went to Nebraska, now we're back in Kansas. Headed to Texas. Richard, good afternoon to you too, buddy. Got about 34 miles to a Love's, exit 60. So that's where we're going to call it at. About another 35 minutes. And hopefully we can find a parking spot. Yeah, well, they were from Louisiana. They weren't from Mississippi. That bastard. Yeah, I know Fallout. Yeah, they're all cowboys in the UK. That's just what they build over there. Just like over here, they build long noses. I take your word for it, Travel. I don't watch it that much. My wife used to watch it. Ooh, mercy. We got a few cowboys over here. I'm gonna get you out as soon as we get to the parking spot, baby. 30 more minutes, I promise. Stop. Stop. Don't bat you in your nose. Yeah, a lot of drivers are parked up for the weekend. Nobody. We speak English in here, no other language. This is a Peterbilt. Right now, Darryl, we in Salina, Kansas. We on 135 South in Salina, Kansas. I'll be getting off up here in about 30 minutes at the Loves. Just below Salina. On our way to Texas. Because our day is about done. Gotta always watch out for the drag your titty committee. They don't know how to get on the highway of birds. They're too busy scratching their ball sacks, not paying attention. Beats all you ever seen. Speed limit 75. On-ramp speed is 75. And you scratching your nuts, doing 35. Sad, 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 sad. I hear you, Pitbull. Better stay away from them lot lizards then. That might be why they itch. good popcorn too. There ain't nothing wrong with some good buttery popcorn. With plenty of salt. Mercy. I usually keep a box of microwave popcorn on there. Something I can throw in the damn microwave and have a snack while I'm watching a movie. What are we talking about with log trucks? 'Cause I sure ain't seen no log truck. Yo ain't driving one. That what you do, Daryl? Drive a log truck? I know a bunch of old boys up in Mississippi drive a log truck. I heard you a windmill blade. Should be two more. Those boys travel in threes. There's another truck. Here comes a couple more. Couple more hood boys. Peterbilt. Peterbilt. Okay, Daryl. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. I know a bunch of buddies up in Mississippi been driving log trucks their whole life. Nothing but good old boys. But you really never get too old for the road there, Daryl. It's a mindset thing. As long as you don't mind, it don't matter. Okie dokie, more construction. Woo-hoo. Have mercy. There's a little jake brake for y'all when we get down to 60 miles an hour. Yeah, I feel you, Daryl. I feel you, brother. I can understand that. Running over the road, running log trucks is two horses of two different colors. That pay y'all by the load, huh, Darryl? It ought to be a pretty empty highway tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, they pay y'all by the ton. Okay. Okay. That's why y'all be trying to max that 40 tons out as easy as possible. I got you. How much they pay by the ton? If you don't mind me asking. Out of curiosity. Because if they pay it pretty good, I might get into the logging business. Right now, Jeff, we coming into McPherson, Kansas. Got about 16 miles. We're gonna catch the love in McPherson. We on 135 south, just south of Salina. Bryce, I don't pick them up. I have a wife of 13 years. Got no need to get something on my dick that'll make it fall off. So the answer to your question is zero. Zilch. Not gonna happen. $10 a ton. Damn. Doing pretty good, Mike. How about yourself? Okay. I see what you're saying, Darryl. Hell, Jeff. When you got low IQ media trolls who are poster children for birth control, you gotta expect low IQ questions to ask. No, not today, Mike. It's been a pretty laid back Sunday. No, Robert, he meant $10 a ton. I've heard that before. You running 40 tons of log, that's $400 a load. You haul 3 loads, you done made $1,200 for the day, Robert. Yeah, we've had a pretty easy peasy ride today, Mike. We've definitely been enjoying it. Yeah, it probably does, Kevin. I've been meaning to check into that too. See what they paying. I'm always looking into future investments. I win this $1 billion on this Powerball Monday night. I may be looking to expand into several different areas. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Kevin, that's true. That's why you don't put a truck like this out there. You get you a day cab Mac. Like if you was going to be running logs, you was going to work in the logging woods, you're going to get a day cab back, a work truck, not a cruising truck like this. That's right, Kevin. That's really what them back trucks were built for. They wasn't built for over the road. They got them out here over the road. And I wouldn't use one. Yes, sir, Kevin, they were. Damn, there's another old car on the trailer. How you doing, Randall? Welcome to Kansas. McPherson, Kansas. That's where we fix to be at. And hopefully we can find some parking. Because our day is about done today. Get up tomorrow and run this 7.5 hours out. Be ready for our delivery. It's okay. It ain't all that, Kevin. It's got its good spots and its bad spots. How you doing, buddy? This fella here's got about a 19, late 40s, early 50s model. Old car on the back of his trailer. painted Big Bird yellow. Right now we're in McPherson, Kansas, on I-135 headed to Texas there, buddy. Yes, sir, Mr. Ed. We always on the road somewhere. Don't pay not to be. I'm just hoping there's some room to park in this Love's up here in McPherson. Hopefully it ain't packed out. It is 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, I got a bunch of little old gals strung all over Texas from my wild and woolly days. A lot of old ex-girlfriends. I used to have a girlfriend just about every town in Texas. Had to be a little careful where I go. Don't want to run into them I haven't recognized. Probably end up the board. Because I used to find them, love them, and leave them. Good looking old car though. I doubt we're gonna catch him before we get to the Loves. I hear you, Travel. Have a good one. We better get marked up. Start cooking these cheeseburgers. After I get stink ball out, let her go pee in the grass. Stop. I said the wrong word. I can't say O-U-T. Now she gonna go get her a rope. Not right now. Any day of the week, Ed. Truck drivers are not welcome at Buc-ee's. They don't let us come in the property. So Buc-ee's can suck a dick. That's all I can say about Buc-ee's. Oh, you was talking about the women, my bad. Misunderstood you there, Travel. I'm gonna get this dog OUC so she can go to the bathroom. Then I'm gonna come back, fix her a bowl of food, and start cooking cheeseburgers. Oh, I know it is, Ed. That's why I won't spend my money in it. That's right, backwoods. But since the rest of them will tow your shit or call the police on you, I won't set foot in not one of them. Makes my wife mad as hell. Plus, I'm not going to support somebody whose son is a registered sex offender who's in prison right now for being a peeping Tom. How you doing, NAG? Good to see you. Yeah, the owner, the guy who created Buc-ee's, his son's in prison for using video cameras and spy on people in bathrooms and shit. I see the heartbeat in the sky. Yes, sir. He sure did there, Ed. They had a cabin up by the lake that his daddy owned. And they would let people go up there and stay in that cabin. And that boy put video cameras up all in the bathrooms, the bedrooms, all kind of shit. And he was live streaming people using the cabin, using the bathroom, having sex, doing all kind of shit. Oh, trust me, that was a brief thing on it on the news. And his daddy paid to have all that coverage took off the news so it didn't fuck his business up. I don't support the fathers of pedophiles. Yeah, we still got a little ways to go to get to our age. I thought that was it coming up, but it's the next one. Yeah, I don't do no buckets. Buckets can burn to the ground. I'm gonna run up there and throw a jug of kerosene on it. That'll help the community. Do the community a big favor. Get rid of potential pedophiles. That's right, Ed. A youngin' had to learn it from somebody. So that makes you wonder about the daddy. Yes, I know, Momo, we are business time and I'm going to get you out and let you go pee. I promise. I promise.
Take the ramp ahead.
They really need to put a red light right here. Because this is like pain in the ass to get out of. Oh yeah. Look like we're about to get us a parking spot. Yeah, plenty of barking, hallelujah. We have stayed here a few times. Plenty of barking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I know. I'm going to get you out. Trust me. Trust me. Mogi's going to get to go pee in the grass. Then we're going to come back and eat. Yeah, I know. You see the PARK. relax, Momo. Just relax. We're gonna go park, baby. Just relax. We better go park. I promise you. I promise you, Stinky Ball. We're going to park.
Turn left on I-135 South.
Just hold your titties, Titty. Hold your titties. We're gonna catch this spot right here. Somewhere nice and level. I'm gonna take you right over that grass. Just hold on, baby. I know it. I know it. I know. I know. Just hold on. Hold on. Move. I know you gotta go to the bathroom. Just hold your titties. We gonna get you. We gonna get you. Come on. Come here. I know it. I know it. She gotta go pee, y'all. That baby said I got to go. My teeth's floating, Daddy. I know it, baby girl. I know it. Come on. Come on. You ready to eat? Smokey, ready to eat? No, run off. Come here. Come here. Come on. Good girl. Come here. Hey, come here. Come on. Come here. Come on. Let's go eat. Bobo, let's go eat. Get out of that garbage. Hey, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come on. Stinky butt. Quit eating the grass. Come on. Let's go eat. Come on. Let's go eat. Let's go eat. No, come here. Come here. I see you. I see you. Come here. Come here, bow legs. Your bow-legged ass. There you go. There you go. backwoods she does. No shit. No shit. She can be a pain in the ass. I gotta take this damn garbage out. Cause I forgot to drop it a while ago, so y'all hang down. Stinky balls. I don't want the road. I don't want the road. Get out the way, I'm fixing to fix you some food. Quit being a crackhead. Quit being a crackhead. Fixing to fix you something to eat. Fixing to fix you something to eat, stinky butt. I know you're hungry. There you go, butt munch. Well, we got 7 hours, 43 minutes in today. 412 miles. Now, we basically walk up here and see if I can get some onion and some couple of packets of mustard. So we basically take a trip to the store. You eat your food. Ooh, mercy me. Got about a 7.5 hour run tomorrow. We'll be in Tyler, Texas. There's y'all, purple people eater. Yep, that's a birdie Peterbilt. I love it. The truck. I like it, man. That looks good.
Thank you.
I'm running that red 389 on the end down there.
Well, the one that just come in with the dog?
Yeah.
Seen the dog sitting there in the passenger seat. He's kind of looking at me like, what are you looking at, Jack?
She loves everybody. She wants you to come rub her head. She's a damn hoot.
Well, yours, yours.
23.
That's a 22.
Got 18 speed in it.
With a twist.
With a twist.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, shit. Yes, sir. There's your 2022 with a twin shifter. Man, that is nice.
It's got that spare time fab auxiliary shifter. It's still an 18 speed, but
Yeah.
the high and low range and the splitters all on the purple one.
Okay.
It's a 3-position switch. Actually, if you stand here and hold the door, I'll go to the other side.
That is cool as shit.
It's in low range now. There's high range. And then when you're going to split the bottom side, you come all the way up here.
Oh, shit.
when you go to the high side, you split the high side, you just go from here to here.
That's cool as hell.
And I try to flip show and offer something on hills. And I constantly, I try to time it just right for the wrong side of it. And I'll flip this one up, do the other one.
Right. Yeah, I've got the standard 18.
What gear ratio you got?
I can't even remember.
This has got 326s in it.
Oh, 326.
It runs out of 29.
I know they're 3 something, but I can't remember. Whenever I got in it, I asked the boys because I repoed that truck. I had a T680 with 18 in it. It was a 22, and it went in the shop. And while I was in the shop, I went repo and borrowed, picking other trucks up that had been abandoned. And that guy left that Peterbilt out in Kingsman, Arizona. So on the way back, I called the lease lady and said, look, we'll trade that T680 in. You get this one ready for me.
What do you do, leave it in the yard there in Kingman?
Yeah. He at least brought it to the yard.
I live in Nevada.
I had to pick up a freight liner down in Arizona in Coolidge from the guy's house. Yeah, that was fun.
Like that.
But he met me there, handed me the key, and wasn't no trouble. So I wasn't happy about doing that one. But I've been an independent for over 10 years. So I've had Freightliners, Kenworth, now Peterbilt. My first hood. I'm proud of it.
What do you think of the ride compared to the T680? The ride on that 389?
Oh, that 389's perfect. It's got a 265 wheelbase.
Oh, this was 280.
280.
I'm 70 feet longer than a 48-foot trailer.
I'm 75 almost with that damn 53. It's fun in the parking lot. I had to reteach myself. I had to learn how to back up again.
Especially in some of the older truck stops with the small areas to maneuver.
See, I used to make fun of you guys about opening that goddamn door. Now I understand. You ain't gonna look back without opening that door. This is a nice ride.
I'm just pulling this trailer for a buddy of mine because my trailer's actually in the shop.
Yeah. That damn Cummins actually looks better purple.
You know, that was the deal with the dealership and I when I ordered this truck that they pulled it, the tranny out and painted it.
Yeah.
They quoted me 30 hours to do the job. They had 65 in it by the time they prepped everything.
They proud of it.
But I didn't get charged for 60, I got charged for 30.
Yeah.
This is my trailer.
Oh hell yeah, that looks good.
Moving them in dump and
Yeah.
and then the picture that I'm most proud of
Oh, that's good.
Gen 4 magazine.
Hell yeah.
November 23. I went to a truck show in end of September, 1st of October in Turlock, California. And I won everything but best of show.
Hell yeah.
And to this day, I still don't know how the guy won best of show.
Oh shit, you got air ride on the front.
Well, I've been working on it all weekend. I've got this. I've got the picket system where I can raise it and drive it down the road. And something went wrong here this weekend, so I had to replumb everything to get it to work. Blew that front airbag and
damn. Yeah, I see it's new.
So now I got to find the new whatever Pickett's making now because from what I'm been told, they don't make that.
I'm glad to see that.
This?
Yeah. That was the other thing that I got a hard education on after about 2 or 3 weeks.
Keeps the vibration out of it.
Oh man, that son of a bitch squeaked me out of my fucking mind.
And you know, even when it's like this, if you just take your window cleaner bottle or whatever when you clean your windows, and just spray it here and here.
Okay. Well, that's a good tip to know.
It took the dealership 10 weeks to finish it once they got it.
They did a good job on it, man. It's
They
good looking.
added the extra purple stripe. They painted the fuel tanks, the air tanks, put all the steps on, put the extra cab light or sleeper lights on the back of the sleeper.
Yeah.
They put the cab lights on. There's only 8. Did you notice that?
Yeah. No, I
Everybody
did.
does 5, 7, 9, or 11, and I did 8. There's no middle one.
Yeah.
I wanted to be different, and I did 4 here, 2 rows of 4 in the back of the.
Well, that's the reason why that one over there, all the rest of the trucks over at WFX, their stacks are turned back. Mine are turned out. But I got to turn this one a little bit more.
I need to turn this one because they mounted a little cockeyed. I haven't got it.
Man, this is an awesome truck. I'm trucking with Uncle Jeff, by the way. I run 2 pages on YouTube and Facebook.
My wife's on Facebook. I don't have any of that stuff.
Well, I hope you don't mind, but you made YouTube today.
I've been on all of them.
Man, this is an awesome Peterbilt. I like it. I like it.
My goal when we ordered it was to at least make a magazine or a calendar. And I've done both.
Hell yeah.
I made 10-4 magazine in California. The owner of 10-4 magazine's friend in New Zealand. I'm on that magazine over there, and then I'm on Western Trailers calendar from last year. Tempty's calendar from 2 years ago. The tarp company that did the tarp on my end dump, I'm on theirs for last year.
Hell yeah.
Then on Mac Trailer calendar, and then I didn't know it, but the wife had sent a picture of the truck and the trailer into Mac, and we were in the top 5 of all the trucks for last year.
Hell yeah.
And the truck that beat me, I had no problem with it at all because it was 2 little kids with the truck dumping on a hopper, and both kids had engineer type bib overalls on with the engineer's cap, and they're standing there, and the caption is, "Well, what do you think, George?" I forget what the kid's name was, but it's like, "What do you think, George? You think we're cut out for this business?" And they're both just looking at it. You know,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Hell yeah.
And got a nice little Yeti ice chest out of the deal, and a bunch of
Yeah.
Mac apparel and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. My wife got me into doing these trucking channels. And she told me, she said, you can call your channel Trucking with Uncle Jeff. And then everybody else can be your nieces and nephews on there. And when I did that, it just,
It blows.
I've had the Facebook channel for about 3 years. I've got almost 14,000 people.
Wow.
I've had my YouTube here for about 3 months. I'm already monetized and almost at 3,000 subscribers. They never know what's gonna come out my crazy mouth. That's what they do then, boy. They'll laugh their ass off and see the country.
Okay, let's see how close attention you paid now. See the steps?
Yeah.
See the hinges? Did you look at the battery box on the other side?
No, I didn't.
It's the same thing.
Same thing.
All 4 are exactly the same.
Same. Oh shit. Hell yeah.
It's a tough fit to get your hands in there to take the batteries out, but
I bet.
I wanted all 4 to look the same.
Well, that kind of just accents the truck.
Well, it's like when they painted the fuel tanks, the guy asked me, "What are you going to do with the depth tank?" And I explained to him just like what he did. Those aren't straps on that tank. That's the stainless steel that's been painted.
Oh wow.
It looks like straps, but it's not.
They just taped it off and painted around it.
And then we put this 6-inch panel on here with the stock mount. We couldn't get into the depth tank. So they lowered the depth tank down an inch, which put it the same symmetrical dimensions as the fuel tanks.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that
And
is
they put
sweet.
that filler panel in, because these are just dummies, they're not hooked up.
Oh shit.
I got the weed burner, that way the bugs don't get baked on.
Yeah.
It takes 15 minutes to wash the pipes off instead of
Oh,
all day.
yeah. Right.
So yeah, I had the weed burner put on, and then when we ordered the truck, we didn't order with any steps, so there's no grab handles,
Yeah.
which give it a clean look. And they added the 4 bottom lights, like those come from the factory. They had the deck plate made for me.
Yeah. And I love it. What about blowouts with these damn bender skirts?
What about what?
Blowouts.
I try not to run the tires down that far. I mean, I know you can blow a new tire, but
Yeah.
if I have a blowout on this, it's going to tear some shit up.
Yeah. That's what I always thought, that it would do a lot of damage.
But I put them full fenders on so it didn't rock blast the belly of the end up.
Yeah. Man, that is just sweet. Of course, the highway route, they gonna tear everything
The
up.
sand and that from the snow.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your time, brother.
Hey, thanks for the compliments.
No problem, man.
Pat that dog on the head for me.
Oh, yeah. You'll love that. I'll basically go get some onions out of here on the little roller grill, a couple of bags of mustard. I'm gonna cook cheeseburgers. I did groceries up in Grand Island at Walmart. So I'm gonna grill me some hamburgers in the truck.
There you go.
I try to eat in, not out.
Well, talking to the wife the other day, we're going to start doing the same thing. I'm going to get a gas-operated barbecue. And
They left me stuck last year on Memorial Day weekend up in Loveland, Colorado. I'm at the Loves. And I had bobtailed out because they didn't have no reaper trailers. And they sent me back up there to get a dry van. So when I come back, there wasn't nowhere to park. When I pulled down into the little circle round cove, I looked, there was a glass top, about an $80 glass top skillet, the cord and all sitting on the curb. So I got out the truck, cleaned it up. It was just dirty. Plugged it into the
somebody
Bower
forgot they
burner.
put it out there.
Plugged it into the Bower burner, and I've been cooking on it for a year now.
Yeah, I'm going to do a gas-operated hibachi. And like Sundays and that, I don't do anything anyway. I'm just going to barbecue up a bunch of hamburgers and chicken. And this is one of the shows
Okay.
I won the big thing.
Awesome.
I won Best of Show at this one, Best of Show in Twin Falls, Idaho. And then the one in California, that truck that beat me was brand new. It had 300 miles on it.
Damn.
It come from the build shop right to the show.
Damn.
I beat him in everything except for interior, but yet he got Best of Show. I still don't,
I don't get that.
because I got him on the motor, I got him on the lights, and I got competitor's choice, meaning all the other drivers who were at the show voted for me instead of him. And then they put me in a construction class with the aluminum end dump. I beat 2 low beds that never even haul anything, but they get repainted every year.
Well, I'm going to have to give you another compliment, because you're probably one of the coolest individuals I've met pulling the grain off. Most of them have ego problems that I run into.
I know, I've noticed that out here.
It's crazy.
In fact, the guy that owns that trailer's got one.
It don't make no sense.
You're running ELD. 70 hours a week is plenty.
Yeah.
He wants me to go ag exempt and run 100.
Oh,
I'm 66 years old.
hell, I'm 51 and I won't do that.
And I told him, I says, I'm not changing for nobody.
No.
He keeps telling me, well, your logbook's not going to work for my type of work. Well, after what I went through last week and starting out this week with him, I don't care if he tells me to bring the trailer back or not, because
Yeah.
I've had it up to here.
I understand
Last
that.
week, I went in to deliver a place, no, it was the week before. No, maybe it was last week. I don't know. Anyway, I went into a place Monday morning. I was loaded over the weekend. Got there Monday morning. They opened at 6. I got there at 6:30. There was 5 trucks in front of me. I sat for 5 hours before I got unloaded.
Damn.
It gets better. 5 hours, then I started unloading, and it took the guy an hour and a half to unload me. So it was 1:30, 2 o'clock when I got finished. I sent a message in, told him I was unloaded and that, and he says, you got a load appointment for midnight, an hour away. And I'm thinking to myself, you know what, I've been off duty the whole time I've been here anyway. I'm just going to kill the rest of the 10-hour break, and I'll mosey over there, get over there about 11:15, be early.
Yeah.
So I get over to the place for my midnight appointment. I sat there for 9.5 hours waiting to get loaded.
Yeah.
All right, well, it gets better. I finally got loaded at 11 o'clock. Then he tells me I got to make it to Memphis, Tennessee from where I was at in Missouri by 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, I get over there at 3:45. I sat there for 4 hours waiting to unload. So I get done there, and I'm just completely just out of it.
Yeah.
I told the wife, I said, I'm going someplace to park. I'm going to get something to eat. I ain't talking to nobody. He sends me a message. Did you get unloaded? Yeah. Well, you really need to get reloaded tonight. I says, you know what? I said, I'm out of hours for the day. And I said, I've said enough all week already. I said, I'm going to bed.
Right.
So I went to bed. I got up the next morning. I go to get loaded. And he proceeds to tell me that the load's got to be supposed to be unloaded that afternoon. Well, I had to wait till the next day. I got it unloaded. He says, well, I'm working on something. Hold tight. So I sat for 2 hours. He calls me back. He says, well, that load fell through. He says, go ahead and, I was up in Michigan. He says, go ahead and come into Illinois. He says, I'm going to have some warranty work done on the trailer. So I deadheaded all day Monday to get there. Next day, they start working on the trailer. I was there for 4 hours. Then he says, you got to be up at this place before 4 o'clock to load this afternoon. I'm thinking to myself, you know what? You just set me around for a day and a half, and now you're going to tell me that I need to be somewhere before 4 o'clock and it's almost noon?
Right.
Well, I made it up there. I got loaded. Coming back down, couldn't find any place to park. I had 5 minutes left on my logbook for the day. I found a place to park. I backed in. I get up the next morning. He's got something on the trailer somewhere that tells him where the trailer's at. Some kind of GPS system.
Yeah.
I don't care.
That damn box right there.
That runs all the remotes for the gates and the
Yeah,
and the
but
tug.
he'll have it.
Something
It's
inside
in
of
there.
it. Anyway, I get to where I'm going. I show up Monday morning to unload. It was this week. I unload it. I go get another load. To get another load, they won't load it. Because of what I had on last, even with a washout, they wouldn't load it. Cargill's protocol. So I call them, I say, hey, they won't load it. Won't load it. What do you mean they won't load it? I said, the stuff that I had on, even with a washout's on their list of things they can't load behind. Well, I'll just make a phone call. Hangs up, and I'm still looking at the phone and going, good luck with that one.
Yeah,
Because Cargill ain't going to change their in-house protocol for you.
That in-house protocol is for cross-contamination, and they won't deviate.
Nope. So he gets pissed off. He said, find a place to park and I'll call you in the morning. I was already parked.
Yeah, no shit.
He calls me the next morning at 9 o'clock. He says, head back over there and give him a different prior load. And I'm thinking to myself,
No.
that's my neck that I'm sticking out.
Yeah, no.
So I said that. I says, you know what? I says, by you sending me back over there and me telling him that, I said, that's lying. And I said, they're going to look at the name on the side of my truck, and I'm going to be the one that's going to be responsible for this.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's my trailer, and you just go load it. So I go over there. They never even asked. They didn't even ask to see the washout. They loaded it. So I go and unload it, which was Friday morning. I dumped it out. Oh, you got to get to this place before 7 o'clock tonight to load what I've got on now. So I get over there 2 o'clock, blew an airbag, blew that valve.
Yeah.
So I had no front suspension at all.
Damn.
And where I had the load, there's a speed bump. Probably that
Oh,
wide
gee.
and about that high. Well, even with the front end up where it belongs, you see how low I am.
Yeah.
So I'm creeping across that. I get out to the scale. I told the guy I wanted 47,000 pounds. I pull on the scale, I weigh 85,000.
Damn.
He put 53,000 pounds on. So I had to go back around there, dump out. You can't get out of the truck. They do everything. Guy dumps some out. He says, pull on the scale and I'll check it. So I pulled on the scale. It was still 1,200 over. So I back off. He dumped out some more. Well, then he dumped off, cleared out to 78.5. I figured, that's good. I don't want any more. So I go back out. I start calling around trying to find parts and that. The guy calls me. He says, did you get loaded? Yeah. How far are you going to make it? I said, I'm not. I said, I got a blown airbag and my valve for raising and lowering the front end's out. I said, I can't raise the suspension up. What are you going to do? Well, I don't know. I'm going to try and find stuff to fix it. Well, I'll call you tomorrow to see if you got it done. So he calls me yesterday. He says, so what's the plan? I said, I'm trying to get it fixed. Oh, okay. Well, let me know. And I said, well, no, you just call me tomorrow afternoon, meaning today, and I'll let you know if I'm going or not. Well, that load's got to be delivered Tuesday. He could care less about the truck. The load's got to be loaded.
Right.
He just lost a whole bunch of shit on his motor 3 weeks ago. Had to have his truck towed in from North Carolina back to Illinois.
Damn.
$8,500 tow bill.
I bet.
Well, they thought they had it fixed. He went back out, $5,500 tow bill to get it back to the house so they could work on it again. You know, so it's okay for him to have issues and stuff not get done, but I told the wife earlier when I was talking to her, I says, I'm to the point. I said, we're not making what he told me we were going to make, because he quoted me, quote unquote, that trailer has to make $7,500 a week. He says, you got to be able to run 3,000 miles. Well, the only week I've had that was anywhere near 3,000 was 2,500. And I still didn't make what he said.
Yeah.
And I told her, I says, I can put our trailer back behind the truck and haul landscape rock and make more than that a week. She goes, I know.
Yeah.
I says, well, we need to make a decision on what we're going to do, because I'm not going to keep running for nothing.
I know that's right.
And so we're going to talk about it this evening.
I hope it works out for you, brother.
Well, thank you for the compliments and all that. You got 1 second?
Yeah.
Here, I'll make the day.
Oh, hell yeah. Yo, we're getting our first autograph. I appreciate that, man. That is awesome. Yes, sir, Bob. I like that.
That's the centerfold out of that magazine from 2023.
Hell yeah.
We spent 8 hours that day at 2 different dairies. This dairy here was the second one. And I'll show you this real quick. The wife took this. But this was at the first dairy. The guy had a 3-hole golf course out in front of the dairy
I'll
barn.
be damned.
And I'm going through the palm trees by his golf course when she started.
That's cool. Yeah, that's sharp.
And then the only thing I didn't show you And it's another video, and it's my phone juggled all my pictures.
Yeah, mine did too when they did a damn
Update
or
yeah.
some shit.
What was at the end and then in the middle is now who knows where.
Right. My damn sinuses keep stopping up. That's why I keep losing my voice.
There's what it looks like in the dark. Or that's like 5:30 in the morning, Lake Tahoe, California.
Hell yeah.
But I've got a. Oh, there it is.
Man, that dude is lit up.
That's at 4:30 in the morning in Gardnerville, Nevada, 15 minutes from my house.
Hell yeah.
I watched the kid that took the picture drives for Maverick. I used to work with him, and he took the video as I was driving by. And there's over 500 lights on the truck and the trailer.
Damn.
There's 242 just on the trailer.
I believe it. I so appreciate it, man.
Thanks for all the compliments and the shout out. And
Oh yeah.
hopefully that'll.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow you up on there. That way everybody sees you on the road. Hey, that was
There's a company out of Missouri, Wallace, have all the tankers, blue and the black tankers. I've got to know quite a few of those guys.
Yeah.
And they're all on Instagram. They send the wife messages. Oh, we seen your hubby today, looking good as usual.
Yeah.
And then they're all bugging me to go to the Joplin show at Four States Trucks into next month.
Yeah.
And I says, yeah, you guys are all shined up. Yeah, but you got all the lights in that. You're going to make us look bad enough as it is. Well, I called one of them that I've got his phone number. I says, hey, I might be at Joplin. And he goes, really? And I said, yeah, you got yours all nice and clean? Well, it's clean, but I just haven't been able to put any lights on it. I says, all of mine are working. I said, I might be coming. He says, will you park with us? And I says, if you guys can get me parked with you guys, I said, I'll park with you guys, but you got to put me in the middle. And he just says, you're rotten, man. I says, hey.
Yes,
So I don't know if
indeed.
I'm going to make it or not. I'm going to try to. I've got a lot of work to do on the trailer and get it cleaned up. There's
Yeah.
3 trips out to Pennsylvania this winter in the salt, and that just
Oh man.
spotted it up pretty bad.
That son of a bitch is a mess. I know.
It's not a big mess, but I need to spend like 3 days and
Right.
repolish the sides of it, the front of it.
I got a two-stopper JBS load for Tyler and Houston. Tuesday and Wednesday.
Oh boy.
That's what I said.
Oh boy.
JBS actually had the trailer ready. That blew my mind.
That's rare.
Considering 2 other times in Cactus, I sat 42 hours, waited on the trailer, delivered it 32 hours late because they couldn't get it loaded. Then they tried to send me back over there, and I told the dispatcher, it was 8 o'clock in the morning, load's supposed to be ready. I called them, it wasn't ready. Trailer's in the door, not ready. I said, they got till noon. At noon, you better find me something else. So he gave me another load at noon. Had a guy that was going on break that was delivering in Falls Valley to Walmart. So he brought me the load from Decatur, New Mexico, dropped it in Amarillo. I ran it on over to Falls Valley. They gave me a load to Thomasville, Georgia, out of Arkansas City, Kansas. Okay. I delivered at Walmart that next morning, 8 a.m. At 12 noon, I done got the trailer cleaned. I'm halfway to Arkansas City, Kansas. JBS and Cactus called me, hey, your load's ready. No, it ain't. I said, I left yesterday.
I'm long gone.
I said, yeah.
Wow.
I said, that's y'all's problem now. You can't get the trailer loaded, that's not my problem. I told him I wasn't setting no 40 hours.
I don't blame you.
I only set that other 40 hours because I was going to Oklahoma City to get a beat service done on the truck. And that was going to be an in and out. And it was. I went in there, I got in there that afternoon, After I got that load 30 hours late, dropped off. Shit. I told them boys in that damn safety lane, don't even think about putting a tag on this truck. You're going to change the motherfucking oil and I'm leaving. End of story. That boy, 18-year-old kid, oh, will you ship the fork bushings and boy out is why. I said, why ain't I grinding gears?
Yeah.
Why ain't I having trouble getting the truck in gear? Try again, son. Oh, well, this thing going in from your coolant into the top of your transmission's broke. It's filling your transmission. I said, let's go in the bay and pull the plug on transmission, see if there's antifreeze in it.
Yeah, because it's going to be at the bottom because it's heavier than oil.
Right. And there wasn't nothing wrong with it. I said, little boy, you don't get the fuck away from my truck, I'm going to fuck you up.
Well, it's like in that trailer when I took my end dump in. 12 tires in 9 months. It ate them up.
Yeah.
And it's eaten the inside shoulder and the outside shoulder of all 4 inside tires. And then it's eaten the inside shoulder of the back axle tires.
That's great.
So I told him, I said, there's something bent somewhere or something. I said, because it's got to be healing like this for the way it's wearing.
Right.
So I took it into their shop. They put 4 brand. I told them, I said, I'm not buying tires for it. There's an issue with this trailer. You guys are going to fix it. I said, that's your company policy.
Yeah.
Well, we just put tires on it 3 months ago. I said, yeah, look at them. Wow, there's something wrong. I said, no shit.
Yeah.
So they had me drop the trailer. They took it into the warranty shop. And their quality control guy comes out with a little stool, a pad and paper, and a pen, and an air gauge. He starts checking air pressures. Oh, here we go. We got 95 pounds in these tires. That's too low. And the 2 guys that are in charge of the warranty shop are standing right there. I says, why is that too low? Well, them tires call for 120 pounds. I said, you can't run over 95 out in the desert in Arizona and Nevada this time of year. You got to run 100 or less. And I say, otherwise you're just going to blow tires like blowing balloons up. Well, that makes sense. I said, well, you get that guy to shut his mouth then. I said, so when you guys put new tires on this trailer, I said, I want 100 pounds in all of them. Okay. Well, I left the trailer. 8 hours later, they called me, the trailer's done. Really? You already found out what's wrong with it? Well, yeah, it was out of alignment. I said, well, how far out was the alignment? Well, it was out 1/8 of an inch on the back of the trailer. I said, 1/8 of an inch over 40 feet. I said, that thing's going to be dog tracking 2 inches. He goes, what do you mean? I says, if it was out of alignment 1/8 of an inch over 40 feet, it's going to track 2 inches off to one side or the other.
Exactly.
And the one guy looks at me and says, how do you figure? And I looked right at him and I says, how old are you? He says, I'm 38 years old. I says, back away. I said, I've been driving for 42 years, and you're going to tell me that trailer's not going to track that far over 40 feet, being 1/8 of an inch out?
I ain't but 50 years old, and I know that.
I said, you don't even know what you're talking about. And the other guy said, well, we've never had an issue with these trailers before like that. I said, well, this trailer's got an issue. So they put the tires on it. I didn't even hook onto it. I took my air gauge and I did the front 2 tires on the driver's side on the lift axle that hadn't even been on the ground. Checked them. 106 on the outside tire and 110 on the inside. I says, what part of 100 pounds of air do you guys not understand? He goes, what do you mean? I said, look what's in these tires. So they had them, oh, actually I'm wrong. They were at 150, all of them. So they said they readjusted them down to 100. I drove 14 miles from Max Factory to Diamond, Ohio to the Loves. All 4 of them new tires they put on, the inside shoulder of the outside tire, the inside of the other 2 tires, already showing wear at 14 miles. So I called the guy up. I said, you got Facebook? Yep. Or I FaceTime? He says, yep. I says, turn it on, I'm calling you. So I hold it, he comes on there, he says, hey, what's going on? I said, I want you to look at something. I says, can you see the tire? Yeah. Does you see my finger? Yeah. I says, follow my finger. He says, what the hell's that? I said, that's the wear marks on them tires already in 14 miles. Holy shit. He said, bring it back tomorrow. Because it was already 3:30, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I take it back the next day. Just drop it where it's at. Well, 8 o'clock that night, I checked all the air pressures. 106, 110, all the way around. So I wrote them all down. I pulled up there. They said, drop your trailer here. I said, come on, guys. I said, you know we talked about tire pressures yesterday when you guys put the new tires on and they put 115 pounds in them? Yeah, they dropped them down to 100 for you. I says, this is all 8 tires right here at 8 o'clock last night. Both of them just shake their head. Okay, so they take it in the shop. They reset all the tire pressures. It was in the warranty shop for a half an hour. They took it over to the build shop for a half an hour, put it on the laser line alignment rack.
Yeah.
They brought it back to the warranty shop for an hour. Then it went back over to the other shop, realigned for another half an hour. Then they brought it back and they parked it. Well, I was sitting right there. I was writing times down. Here come the 2 warranty guys. They said, well, your trailer's done. I said, so why was it in the shop over here for a half an hour? Well, we had to readjust the tires and all that this morning before it went to the alignment shop. Okay. I said, it was only at the alignment shop for a half an hour. What'd you guys align? Well, the front axle was out of alignment, and I said, how far out was it? 1/8 of an inch. I said, so both axles were 1/8 of an inch out. You did the back one, and now you didn't do the front one. Well, yeah. I says, I don't buy it. Well, we think that's what the problem was on the tire wear. I says, well, I'm going to burst.
He was at 9 in the truck.
I said, I'm going to burst both you guys' bubble right now. I said, because the lift axle hasn't been on the ground since it's been here. No, it hasn't. Well, no. So I told them 2 guys, I said, when I picked the trailer up, I says, you call your boss and you tell him, I'm not happy with this trailer. I don't want this trailer. Your guys' policy is, if I'm not happy and there's an issue with it, you guys buy it back. Write a check. I'll be back Monday morning to get it. He calls me. He says, what is going on? I said, I don't want this trailer. It's supposed to be a dream trailer come true, and it's been nothing but a nightmare. I said, I don't want it. I said, the best thing you guys can do with it right now is run a D10 over it and smash it. Make it look like a stick of gum wrapper. And he says, boy, you're not real happy at all. I said, I'm sour. I said, I'm ruined. I don't want it. I said, your policy is, if there's a warranty issue with it and it can't get fixed, you guys buy it back. I said, here's the payoff on the trailer. I'll expect a check Monday. Well, I got to talk to the owner. Do what you got to do. I said, I want a check. I don't want the trailer. So he stretches me out for 2 more days. Finally, he calls and he says, we're either going to build you a new trailer. I said, oh, you're going to build another one just like this? I said, keep in mind, there's $5,000 worth of extra lights on it because I changed all the lights to mini watermelons at $26 a piece, 242 of them. So he says, well, if that's what it takes, that's what we're going to do. But he says, we're going to talk to Hendrickson and ask them what's going on with the suspension. I said, I already told you what's wrong. Something's bent. You can tell by the tires, the way the tires are wearing. I said, I'm tired of talking to you guys. I says, I've been doing this shit longer than most of you are age-wise. And I says, I don't appreciate your quality control guy yelling in the shop, we got low air pressures. It's not on us, it's on him. I said, I don't appreciate shit like that. And he says, I understand. I said, I don't think you do. I says, you and I haven't met face-to-face. We've talked on the phone. I said, I've had it. I'm done. And I said, if my wife calls you, you're going to regret that we ever bought the trailer.
Oh, yeah.
And he
I've
said,
been away with my wife.
so he says, well, I'll call you back in a couple hours. And he did. He says, the owner wants to put all new suspension underneath the trailer. I said, okay. He says, but we think it's the air inflation. It needs an air inflation system on it. I said, that trailer don't need an air inflation system. I said, if you want to see how tires wear, I said, come look at the truck. I said, because your two cronies in the warranty shop looked at the truck tires and said, oh, these are fairly new. I said, no, they got 100,000 miles on them. And they looked at me like, you're kidding, right? I said, no, I'm not. I said, this truck's had 2 sets of drive tires. It's got 315,000 miles on it. It's got 3 sets of steer tires. That's it.
Yeah.
And he says, well, I guess tire issues. He said, we're going to put the tire inflation system on too, though. I said, I don't want it. He says, well, we have to put it on for warranty reasons. I said, fine. So I called the wife, told her what he said. She goes, let him put that on. Let him put the new suspension on. She goes, we'll bring it home and we'll sell it. Then we don't feel guilty about selling it to somebody with having a tire wear issue. So
Yeah.
that's when we decided to start pulling this trailer. And
Mama knows best.
now with what this guy's doing with us and that, she told me this afternoon, she goes, I think we're going to pull our trailer. And she goes, Mac better have their shit together on it, because if they don't, they're going to build a new one.
That's right.
She says, because I'm not going to play the game anymore. And I said,
I don't blame her.
You with
Sounds
it?
like my wife. My wife, 100% businesswoman. That's why it's E&J Trucking. Then we started. Eula and Jeffrey. You rather deal with old Jay, he's a little more reasonable. If I had to call E, you're fucked.
that's my told these guys. I dealt with the sales manager in Boise, Idaho on the truck. He didn't want to talk to the wife at all. And she went up there with me. And she walked in and she says, are you Drew? Yeah. She goes, I'm Bert's wife. She goes, you will be dealing with me on this truck. So whenever you tell him, you're going to tell me as well. And he just, okay.
Yeah, that sounds about like my wife. She is.
She's not very big. She's only 5'7", 120 pounds. But
That's my wife. She's about 5'7", about 130.
mine's a physical fitness trainer.
My wife's a Creole honey from New Orleans, born and raised in the hood.
Got that fiery attitude.
But I learned that dealing with her, sometimes I just have to lose to win.
Probably learned that, first, second day you started going out with her,
Right.
huh?
Even when she's wrong as rain, I gotta look her in the eye, baby, you're right.
Well, that's mine. I mean, she's born and raised on a dairy ranch,
Oh, Lord.
and we still live on the ranch. It's 125 years old.
Oh, shit,
And it's
yeah.
just her and her brother that have it now. And, are you still on the phone?
Yeah, we still have. Somebody just sent me $10 worth of stuff. Appreciate that, Fallout.
This is a mother of 5.
Wow.
This is the group that she competes against. They're all 50 and older.
Damn it, boy. I can, let me step out of here for a second.
4 of you. That's the top 6 in the 55 and older class. 4 of you. That's the top 6 in the 55 and older class.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
heard that, man.
1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. And that was the first year that she had competed.
Hey, that ain't bad.
And she took it seriously. Now she's doing physique instead of swimsuit. And the way she's been going lately, she said, I might just take it and start doing body. Because she starts to get defined and all that.
You know, put your ass in the headlock.
Just flat whoop my ass.
My wife, she'll threaten to whoop my ass. Then she'll think about it. She said, why in the hell did I just threaten you with a good time? She said, you fucking enjoy that. She said, I do your ass.
How long have you been together?
13 years.
We've been together 8. And it's been the best 8 years of my life.
Me too. We started a trucking business. That Peterbilt would be number 13. I got rid of the rest of them beginning of the year. Went back down to 1 because
One's enough.
my damn gray hair was getting worse.
Oh, the stress factor just starts beating you
Yeah,
up. I got sick in 22 because of the stress factor in that.
that was me.
I told her, I said, I'm not going back where I was at in 22 doing this. Because
Right.
the guy I was hauling for in 22, we were making good money. But
It wasn't working.
push. And I,
Oh, them boys over there done found out. When I tell you no,
no.
that means no.
Yeah.
There's
Don't
no-
ask again.
There's no negotiation. None. Because I got one thing for you. When I get to Oklahoma City, I'm going to tell you this, and then I'm going to hand you that breach of contract lawsuit, and I'm going to take that meter bill to the house, lock it on my yard, and the title and 5 years of lost wages is going to be what it's going to cost you.
Yep.
I have a little dispatcher over there, my second one. My first dispatcher, he left because he had cancer. Understood. He was a good dude. Old Marine, he was a good dude. They gave me this little girl. In 3 weeks, I fired her ass. And you know the type of woman I'm talking about. She's the one that's out at the bar every weekend trying to get people to buy beer for her because she thinks she's the shit. She forced dispatched me after I told her no 3 times over the computer. And then I told her no on the phone. And when I got to Savannah, Georgia with that load, I hit her in the computer. I said, I need a replan out of Georgia. She dispatched me on the load that I refused. I called her on the phone. She said, you have no choice. I said, is that your final answer? She said, well, the only place I can keep you out of New York City, you're going to Memphis. I said, wrong. I said, by the way, you're fucking fired. Click. And I called back and talked to the head dispatcher. I said, you need to get this load off me. Give me a load to Oklahoma City. Because I done have a long talk with Randy Timms, who owns WFX. I got his phone number. Me and Randy done have a long talk. And you, Randy, and this little dispatcher fixing to have a face-to-face on this breach of contract. And Randy told her, if I ever hear you doing a contractor like that again, you'll never work in the trucking industry. He said, can you deal with it for about another week so I can get you another dispatcher?
Just give me one load.
I told him, yeah, I'll deal with it. Just as long as she knows when I tell her to fuck off, it means fuck off.
Yeah, exactly. Read my lips, bitch.
Well, she's bound out. So I called with my dispatcher I got now. He's around my age. He's around my age. Cool dude. His name's Joe. Joe knows. Me and Joe, hey, give me a brief one. I got you, buddy. Don't worry. Click. That's all of our talk time.
That's all it should be.
He said, I don't have to worry about you. I ain't got to run behind you and I ain't got to call you. He said, the only time I'm going to call you is if I need a favor. And he's done did that. He'll call me on the phone and I what you doing? I said, you know I'm trying to beat this hurricane coming in from the coast. To get to Pensacola and deliver this load, right? Well, that's what I'm doing. He said, well, look, I need a favor. Oh, he said, I'm going to pay you. I know you almost been through, but I need you to turn around. Go back to Opelousas, make this driver. Take his load, just going to Rock, Louisiana. Go home, deal with your hurricane, and deliver load on Saturday.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
No problem. Because I was coming deadhead from Pensacola to the house. I'm doing 30
Is
miles.
that where you live? Is in Louisiana?
I live in New Orleans. That's where she's from. I got, Daddy left me his place up in Mississippi, so I got property in Mississippi and Louisiana. I've got my daughter and son-in-law living in that house, so that way nobody breaks in it. Because I will have to go up there and kill me a meth head.
I don't blame you.
They get in here and get this stuff, get to cooking, and man, it's been a good talk.
Appreciate it, baby.
Man, just keep the shiny side up and the rubber down, and we'll see you on the flip.
You'll see me somewhere.
Oh, yeah. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. Thanks for the call.
You're welcome. Yeah, that's a pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude. We got us an autographed picture of his truck. This man done made all kind of magazines, done won all kind of truck shows, and he's been on the calendars with that Peterbilt. He is a cool cat. I like that dude. He's pretty good. He even autographed it for us. Maybe we'll run into him again. The fun of it all. Yeah, he's a damn cool dude. He was a damn cool dude. I done sat here and lost my voice talking to him. Man, he got a nice ride on that Peterbilt. All custom ordered.
Ooh, man, oh mercy. There we go. Voice is back. For a minute. That was probably the coolest grain hauler I've ever met. Most of them have an ego problem. That dude's cool as shit. Hell, that was worth going up there and just checking out the truck. Ooh, mercy me. Oh, shit. Some mustard. Ooh, man, oh fine. Now we're going to go back and cook out hamburgers. I snitched a little bit of onion for my hamburgers.
You're good. You have a great night.
Well, I always ask now. I don't want to get tackled over no onion.
That's true. That'd be a really bad thing to get.
Check this out. This fella's out in your parking lot.
Oh.
He done won all kind of trucking show competitions and got on calendars, and this is the cover of a magazine, a 10-4 magazine, and he autographed it.
Hey, that's pretty cool. You just found it on the ground?
No, he just gave it to me. That guy's in your parking lot.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, was working on his truck. So we got him on our YouTube channel and give him a big shout out, and he was enjoying it.
That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah, you don't run into folks that do that stuff all the time, and that would have to be the coolest grain haul driver I've ever met. Most of them are egotistical assholes.
Yeah.
Literally.
You have a great night.
He even said the same thing.
Safe travels.
Yep. The fun of it all, y'all. Get back cookies, hamburgers. I guarantee you Moki done sucked the bottom out of her bowl. I guarantee you that bowl is shining. Ooh, yes sir, Reba. Get us a little bit of TV going, get our hamburgers going. Absolutely fun of it all. Oh man. Yeah, somebody's Maypop done popped. Yep, that just goes to show you they are still some good old cool ass truck drivers out here on the road. Get back, slobber boys. Get back, slobber boys. That's mine. That's mine. Yes, sir, Bob. Made the cover of 10 Bore Trucking Magazine. He had that trailer custom built to go with that truck. That is totally awesome. That was a cover feature of November 23. Get out of there. Yeah, we like that. That was a good looking Peterbilt. So maybe we'll see him somewhere out here on the road. Definitely cool as shit. This little turd here. Set that up there. Smokey. Cool it. Move. I'm fixing me cooking. You crazy little worm. We better get back in and cook. Shit, I done sat out there talking with him for an hour. Move. Go. You got to get out of the way, chick. Set these up here for right now. Get the fly gun out the way. Because we got a lot of shit to do. Oh no, Kevin, I used my bait skillet. Got me a big sack of taters. Ooh, mercy. Y'all just bear with me. Just bear with me. All right. Gotta get my Ziploc bags. All that good shit. I gotta get my skillet down and clean it. But I gotta get other shit done first. Because we went and bought groceries. We went and bought groceries. We got our chicken. We got our pork chops. And we got our hamburgers that we're going to eat tonight. 2 of them anyway. Alrighty. Yep, the bun of it all. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try to do, Mike. Miss Patty's been on my ass about not having groceries in the truck. Yeah, I just cut them in half, put me some seasoning on them. Put my seasoning on them, and then we go from there. What I do is I'll bag them up, get them out of the regular packaging. Get your nose out of my business. Thank you, bud. Well, we got some big ass pork chops. Then we got four pork chops. I hope they'll fit it. I hope they'll fit in there. Somebody got the wrong bags. We gonna make them. We gonna make them fit. Get my seasoning on here. I had to put them in single bags. It look like that pork chop gonna fill up the bag. Now we can bet two. That'll be 2 meals, 2 pork chop meals. There's 1 meal right there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pork chop number 2 meal. Alrighty, got that out the way. Now the chicken. Boy, y'all see how big these chicken breasts are.
So when I cook them, I'll cut them in half. So I can get 2, 4, 6 meals right there. But we ain't cutting them today. I'll do that while I'm cooking.
Because it'll take forever to cook that big thick bastard. Yep, that's it, Ed. I'll butterfly them up, fry them up.
Be good to go. Gotta stretch the chicken out for a minute.
I was gonna get chicken tenders.
Well, I can put 2 of them in one bag. And all I have to do is season them after I split them. I can season them in the middle. Pour them in the skillet and they're ready to do. With my mouth. Well, we don't have no slap your mama. We got some Tonys. We're using our substitute. But I normally have slap your mama. There we got 2, 4, 6 meals. Right there. 7, 8. Then we got that done. So now, what we eating tonight, I'm going to do 2 patties up, put them in the refrigerator. And I'm going to do the other 2 up, because that's what we're going to be eating. I love smart asses. Hey, LOP, I got something for you, brother. Take your low IQ'd, uneducated, stupid ass off my fucking page. I don't do demeaning motherfucking shit to people like you, but for you, you can go suck a set of donkey balls. You probably are into bestiality and other bullshit. You can put that question mark up there all you want. But you and this other little titanium faggot, I'm done with. Goodbye. Suck donkey dicks. Bye-bye, titanium. Goodbye. And the beautiful, lovely cat rubbers. Hello, you beautiful, lovely truck driving lady. Good to see you. Sorry you had to see a messy situation with 2 crackheads. But stupid is as stupid does. We getting our hamburger patties seasoned up. And we best to cook us some cheeseburgers before we wrap this show up. I'm going to show Cat Rivers since she just came to the page. I hope you're still there, Cat. I want to show you something cool. Move, Mo. So, Cat, we met an interesting truck driver today. The guy who made Trucking 10-4 magazine gave us an autograph of his Peterbilt. Oh, I don't have a grill. I use my skillet. Had a good conversation and a good video with this guy. Man, that's an awesome truck. That is a twin shifter 18-speed 2022 Peterbilt. It's an 18-speed with a twist. It's got two gear shifts in it. And he's got this custom trailer for it. He had custom built. This guy's been on all kind of calendars, and he gave old Uncle Jeff an autograph. So Uncle Jeff, give him a shout out and compliments on his truck on our trucking page. That is a awesome driver, and we hope we get to see him again. Oh, it had the same thing I got in here. It has an X15 Cummins. It's just got 2 gear shifts in it. Very interesting. He showed us how it worked, which was cool as shit. I've seen them in videos, but I ain't never seen one in person. So that was a real interesting treat. He was a real cool, laid-back dude. And Maybe we'll meet him again on the road somewhere. That tickled me to death, and I'm glad he didn't have a problem with the YouTube channel, and he let us put all of his truck on there. Yeah, Tommy boy, they ain't no joke. But once you learn how to drive them, it's just like riding a bicycle. One day when old Uncle Jeff's all growed up, he'll be like that man. That man's very, very cool dude. Very cool dude. We're getting these hamburger patties ready. Because we fixing to do some cheeseburgers in the truck. Cheeseburgers. Then, when they ask what's for dinner, beef. Beef is for dinner. And we ain't doing none of that where's the beef shit. The beef's right there. We got the beef. Guaranteed. Good old Black Angus. All right, we got that together. Now, we got to get our skillet down. Get this dude cleaned up, because it definitely needs to be cleaned. Get our spatula down. Now I got to get a couple of plates down too. We gonna get this together, y'all. We are getting this together. Put our bags up. We got our groceries. We are happy. And believe it or not, I found this skillet on the side of the road. But we are going to clean it up and get it together. And we're going to cook us some cheeseburgers. The fun of it all. I heard that backwoods. Damn, I shouldn't let this bitch. This is my fault. I shouldn't have let this go so long without cleaning it. But we're gonna get it together. We gonna get it together, y'all. We are gonna get it together. Just like new. Alrighty. front of it all, y'all. Make sure we get it good and clean. Alrighty. Get our cheese. Need a plate for our hamburgers. And a plate for our bread. Alrighty. Yep, we chilling. Got them hamburgers going. Alright, don't let that simmer. While they cooking, we're gonna get our bread together. We gonna get it together, y'all. Got our hamburger buns, ballpark. I like them better. And we are enjoying this. That's right. I do this a lot on the Facebook page with the lives. So it's time to bring a little bit of that to the YouTube page. So we're gonna get it together. Unfortunately, we had to deal with Hellman's. This is not the real mayonnaise. Blue Plate is real mayonnaise. Hellman's is a far away substitute. But we'll deal with it. Get our mayonnaise. Go ahead and throw them away. Definitely have to get me another bag of ice. We'll do that later. We're getting our bread done. We did Shanghai some good onion from the truck stop, and we got our mustard. I run a Cobra. I don't fuck with Uden. Each to their own, but I think Uden ain't nothing but a knockoff. Not my preferred brand. I'm making ham cheeseburgers, Brian. Got me some cheeseburgers going. Got fucking mustard all over me. Oh shit. Almost forgot. Alright. Just bear with me, y'all. Just bear with me. Trying to get my cheese. Alright. We got our cheeseburgers our burgers going. Now we got our bread made. And we just waiting on the hamburger patties to be done. You better keep your lips away from my shit. I know you. RC, I don't plan that far ahead. I plan and live each day like tomorrow's not gonna be here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep running and living and enjoying myself. And maybe, just maybe, I'll spend the rest of my days on the front porch in a rocking chair throwing rocks at traffic because they speeding through my neighborhood. Thank you, Chevy. We're gonna get back to full-blown trucking with Uncle Jeff. I did have my voice back. We done lost it again, but it is what it is. We got them hamburgers going though. We got the lab tester over here just giving me the best pitiful look. This is the eyes of a hustler. And y'all look at her. You look how big she is. She ain't missing no meal. She ain't doing without. She don't do without. She is a big stinky little hustler if you ever seen one. Well, Boggy, we doing all right. How about yourself? Right now, we just doing some cheeseburgers and messing with this dog. And I'm fixing to program something on the boob tube. Maybe we can get Wi-Fi out here. I don't know. I may have to put it on my phone. We'll see. See what's on the connection block. Because right now it ain't even showing the loves. Oh man. It's really a low bar connection. We may have to give it a little help. Oh, I do a 10-hour break travel. So I got about 9.5 hours to eat, cook, and sleep. Go ahead and get us a movie on the boob tube. Nah, we ain't watching no Spear. I must have fell asleep last night with that on. We'll see a bit of play. No guarantees. Well, buddy, if you want to go smoking some dope, go for it. Judging by you coming on my page and that's your opening statement, that's all you do. So my advice to you is don't smoke yourself stupid. That's all I can tell you. Right now, David, we in Kansas. We over here in McPherson, Kansas, David. Yeah, I know, Pitbull, it's too late. He done did it, but I'm just trying to give him a little bit of help. I hear you, Boggy. Well, it seems like the TV's gonna play pretty good. Now, why would I want to watch that, Newberry? Just enlighten me. That don't even show me no. That don't even give my interest a look. I could give a flying buck about that shit, Newberry. If you're in this country illegally, I could give a fuck about your hardship. What were you asking, Barton? Because apparently whatever you asked didn't come on the screen. Yeah, Travel, that's a good movie. This dude right here, I'd already put him in timeout. So today, Newberry, you get to suck on donkey balls and get the fuck off my page permanently. Goodbye, dick shit. I'd already booted his ass off the page one time, put him in timeout. He don't want to listen, then he's gonna get the donkey balls and get kicked off the page. I ain't got time for these dumbass fucking people with that stupid shit. We talking about cooking in the truck. We talking about truck driving and other cool shit. We can give a fuck about the illegal immigrants. If you're here illegally, that's your problem. Carry your ass into another country legally and your life might be better. Might not be a struggle. But from what I've seen in 4 years, you motherfuckers had a life of gold. So, fuck you. Well, good for you, I was a mistake. Definitely was a mistake. You should have been swallowed instead of conceived. I've done booted your ass once. Goodbye. People out here live in this country struggling to pay their bills. Nobody give a flying rat's ass about somebody who came here illegally, thinking they was gonna live off everybody else's back. I'm cooking cheeseburgers, Jack. We cooking cheeseburgers. We got our cheeseburger bread waiting, and we got our patties are working on in the skillet, buddy. We are working on them patties. Yeah, I see your question, Barton. It depends on where you're at, buddy. Some places are nasty and some places aren't. Oh, I got a big old skillet. Big old glass top skillet there, Jack. This damn thing will go up to 400 degrees. No, Pitbull, she done had her bowl full. If she's a good dog, she'll get a bone. You want a bone? Is that what Smokey wants? Smokey want a dog bone? Alright, hold on. Chris, I don't discuss fucking politics on here. That's the golden rule. No fucking politics, no religion. In my eyes, ain't no goddamn politician is a fucking good thing. They're all crooks and they're all liars. We got something for Moki. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Good girl. Good girl. No, it's all good, Chris. I'm not going to roast your ass today. I'll let you know that we ain't doing no politics on here. Yeah, Boggy, I'm fine. My sinus drainage in my ears is stopped up. So I lose my voice when it stops up. And we had our voice back. Everybody heard it earlier today. We had our voice back. It's late afternoon. Allergies are kicking back in. And the fun of it all. Oh, ain't no reason to be sorry there, Boggy. I've been dealing with this shit since I was 10 years old. I'm 51 now. That's 41 years. Just another day in life, brother. And when our sinuses break loose, our voice will come back. Well, don't feel bad, Pitbull. I probably will too, because we'll be going down to Tyler, Texas. Years. Okay, David. Chris, be honest with you, you got your license 4 months ago. You need to find you a company and be a company driver for at least 2 years. You need to be a company driver for at least 2 years. Learn the do's and the don'ts. Then you can think about an owner-operating position. I wouldn't jump out the gate and just go buy a truck and I'm going to be an owner-operator. Because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. First thing's going to happen. You're going to fall flat on your face. You need to go get you some experience as a company driver. That way when you do go owner-op, no, it's not that hard. There's plenty of companies out here paying company drivers damn good money. My buddy Backwoods, my buddy Tracy, both of them are making over $1,000 a week. All you gotta do is just get on with the company. Get your feet wet. When you get your feet wet, then you can go step up in my shoes. Don't you stick your nose in my garbage. I'll bust your dome. We fixing to plate up these hamburger patties. That's right, Josh. That makes you or breaks you. Even after driving for 2 years, company, my first month I fell on my goddamn face and started my trucking business. The first truck I bought, started my fucking business, the damn DEF system blew up. The DEF system blew up. And in the first month of owning my company, I lost $35,000 like that. And I had to reconfigure what I was doing and start over. Y'all, we have got our cheeseburgers ready. They are ready. Yes, sir, Bob. Good old American cheeseburger. Man, you can't beat that. That's fantastic. Y'all remember, you want to be a champion like old Uncle Jeff, Gold Peak. Gold Peak is for champions. Nothing goes down like a good Gold Peak. But I appreciate all of y'all joining in today. Y'all remember to come back tomorrow. We will be back live. Polly, we having hamburgers. We ain't doing no veggies. We eating beef. We eating beef, buddy. We got our bread, our meat, and our dairy. The only veggies I got are onions. So I got onions in there too. But I appreciate all y'all coming by today. And we're going to get off of here. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Just remember to like, share, subscribe. Feel free to comment. I am Trucking with Uncle Jeff, and we will see y'all tomorrow.